I raise money for Dornbecker Children's Hospital with lemonade stands. The Trailblazers built a lemonade stand when we were shooting a commercial with Terry Porter. The last time I donated to the Christine and Gary Rude Family Pavilion, which is for sick kids that stay for a while or they live far away. Giving back to others is fun when you do it with your friends. It feels really great knowing other people care just as much as I would, and they just know that it's easy to give back. I had strep throat, and then I went to the hospital and they told me I had toxic shock syndrome. They're all nice and they're not overwhelming and scary. They just kind of treat you like a normal kid. 3 years later, I have no issues. I want to be a doctor when I grow up because I want to be able to help other sick kids in the future like how they help me.
All around, I'd just say I'm very tough and I can just push through things that I think I can do. I am basically a normal kid. The only thing is I have spina bifida, and that does not stop me from being a normal kid. If you have something that is risky, like surgery, it can be very scary to go into a hospital. And the children's hospital is cool because you get to see all your favorite doctors and you get to be treated how you want to be. I like that they listen to me because they do whatever is most comfortable with me. I have accomplished being out of vision therapy and certain therapy. I play baseball, Miracle League. Basically, it's a program where you play baseball. It's for disabled people. I can do stuff that I want to do. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can do stuff.
Changing children's health through children's hospitals isn't just about treating illness and trauma. It's about making the child and their family have everything they need to feel stable, comfortable, and prepared for what comes next. You can help change kids' health and change the future for all of us. Register at extra-life.org.
I realized that I was different, that I was not like other kids. I had to get poked a whole lot. With diamond black vein anemia, there is only one cure, the bone marrow transplant. Finally found my match after 9 years of looking. I had finally been saved. Every single time that I've had a poke, prod, procedure, I've gotten a special bead. At the end of the day, you're raising money for kids like me so that we can play games and live a better life. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I just would like to encourage you all to come back again.
Hi there, time for Extra Life again? Wait, what is Extra Life? Seriously? Extra Life is a charity gaming fundraiser. We play games to raise money for local children's hospitals. Extra Lifers around the world have raised more than $100 million since 2008, and all because of people like you. So what are you waiting for? Donate to Extra Life to help kids like me.
Thank you for supporting Extra Life and what all you do for all the children.
What would you say to someone that hasn't registered for Extra Life yet?
Why not?
Why not? If you're gonna play games, you might as well do it for a good cause.
How could you not?
I'm not really sure what else there is to say other than it's a great privilege to raise money through Extra Life.
So, come and join us.
All right. Hello, everybody. We are back. We are back. Just kind of scrambling to get everything together here. So just gotta get the game up and running, and I have to get the sources set, right? My microphone is at least set correctly, so that's good. So you guys can hear me chit chat. So hi Jess, welcome to the stream. This is an Extra Life stream, so please folks hit like on both of the streams. I posted links at the top of your chat, so you can go ahead and just click the link and just pop over and hit the like button. It's just a simple request of mine so that we can get the stream out to more people. And by doing that, you're doing an awesome job at supporting Extra Life, because other people may consider donating if they see this live stream. So please hit that Extra Life, or sorry, that like button to support kids in children's hospitals. If you do want to donate, I do have a link in the description for the live stream that will take you to my page to place a donation. I am trying to make $1,000 by the end of the year. We're up to about $400, so we're doing pretty good. Just got about probably $600 more to go to reach that goal. Your contribution in some situations could be tax deductible. So you can donate by credit card or a few different payment methods at the site. Even in some cases, your own local currencies, depending on where you may be. Just go to the website and hit the donate button, and you should be able to see the payment options. When you donate, it will actually send information to my page, and then a thank you email will be sent to you, and you can perhaps, if your country and allows it, you may be able to claim it on your taxes, up to a certain amount of money depending on your region and everything like that. So also just to mention too, I have been following the Facebook page for Extra Life. If you're not a Facebook user, that's cool. I've gone ahead and taken a couple of posts down and posted them on my community page. So if you visit my community page, you'll be able to see where some of the money for Extra Life goes to. One is a post for a piece of medical equipment that was very expensive. And the other one is also showing an Xbox stand playing area for kids to go up to it while they're in the hospital to play Xbox while they're there. So you can check out the images that I've posted, and I've also taken direct quotes out of the Facebook feeds to share the information of which hospital got those upgrades, and how much they appreciate people that donate to the cause. So I'm waiting for my farming simulator game to pop up here. For some reason, I think I need to pause a download. I got a download going on, probably. Maybe I better put a pause on that. Let's see if we can get this going. It says it's running. Now let me just hit stop, and then I'll just try to get it to pop up. Maybe I'll launch it out of the launch this out up here. Come on. All right, I think it's gotta give it a moment here while it thinks. I think we got FarmCon coming pretty soon. Should be pretty exciting. See, FarmCon 24. Give you guys a rough idea when that's happening. It's scheduled for, I guess, July 6th to the 7th. that's going to be a very busy week because that's just right after, well, Canada Day and also July 4th. So for some people, that's probably going to be a very busy week for people uh, with regards to FarmCon. But generally, they have it. What I think overseas. Where are they going to have it this year? It says weekend of July 6th and 7th. We're at Giant Software, and our dear longtime partners at Fent invited you to our. So I guess they're going to maybe a Fent factory. So it looks pretty awesome. So I guess we will have to see exactly what they announce. I the rumor mill or the scuttle on the street, whatever you want to call it, is suggesting that it's going to be an announcement for the next farming simulator game. It should be pretty interesting to see exactly what that will be or what they will include. So we'll just have to keep an eye open for that. I believe there'll be live streams for it as well, so you guys can check out live streams. I would probably check out Twitch, also the Farming Simulator YouTube channel. Make sure you're subscribed to that or liked to that. That way you'll be informed when they go live, if they do go live. In previous panels, I think they've gone live and explained a few things. So we'll just have to see what transpires, I guess, and what happens or what we can expect. I'm just kind of open-minded myself on things. I've sort of explained a few things that I would like to see, but I've been very happy with Farming Simulator 22. I guess in a way I am kind of sad to see it kind of go. I mean, I came over from 19. That for 19 was pretty much my first kick at the cat. And compared to 19 to 22, I'm like over the moon with Farming Simulator 22 and what it's brought to the table with regards to DLCs, game content, crops, stability, especially stability. I guess there's probably always more room for stability, I guess. So I think my main takeaway is I would like to see probably maybe more effects with regards to the landscape, like terraforming. Enjoyed that. I do want to see more heavy equipment functions added into the game as well. I know that there's construction simulator out there. I've never played it myself, but I know it's out there. But incorporating some of those ideas, I think, will be awesome. And obviously, we've seen with this edition of FS22, we know that we can kind of dig into the landscape. So if they can take that a step further, I would be over the moon with that. What else? More crops, always more crops. Everybody loves more crops. I do want them to continue on with more productions and taking that to another step or another level altogether if they can. Even if they just keep it at the current level, I'm even happy with that. But I definitely hope that they will continue to move forward with productions in some capacity. What else would I like to see? Of course, more maps. I'd like to see support for larger maps for console players. Myself, I like larger maps. Maybe let's shoot for 4x maps support if they can. I'm not a console player, so I'm not too familiar on the limitations and stuff like that, but maybe some of those console systems can support it. I don't know, but I think that would be great if they can push for that. Because we did bring in crossplay, and I think that was a great idea in Farming Simulator 22, and I'd like to see it advance even further. What else? GPS. I think GPS, without saying, would be a great addition to Farming Simulator 22 in some fashion. More improvements to the AI system, always more enhancements. One of the key things, and it doesn't really subtract from, how do you say it, auto drive or course play. My gut feeling is that the more functionality that they can put in for the AI, it'll allow auto drive and course play modders, both of them, Steven and I can't, Tasuka, I think is the guy from course play. I'm not saying his name right. I know Steven for sure is for auto drive. But anyways, the two guys that do both of those two mods, I've noticed over my gameplay and with course play and watching and reading the dev logs that they have on their GitHubs there, that the improvements have incorporated and utilized some of the AI worker functionality. So putting that bedrock in as a metaphor, I guess, it gives those developers less work, right? It means that they can take their work to a different level if the foundation is already set, right? That's why we got terraforming in 22, because Giants had put the bedrock in to allow that modder to go ahead and create the terraforming mod. So, and that probably goes with a number of other mods out there too, that have been game changers throughout the life cycle of 22. So I think if they keep on putting in those functions in there, it would be great. One other one is the uh, the production system. That right there. When they put that in 22, look at all of the cool mods that we got. That made it very very much easier for map developers, like even PV Canyon Crossing as an example, probably benefited hugely from the incorporation of productions and the scripting that was already put into the base game. So that means the modders that are working on those types of projects don't have to script it or create their own custom scripts. It's already base game, so it gives them a lot more flexibility in that regards. So those are pretty much my thoughts on it. Hello, James, the splendid Nugget. Welcome in. How are you doing today, sir? And there is one other item. I would like to see custom UI. Now, I mentioned this on my World of Warcraft stream yesterday, and I kind of demonstrated it from World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is not the only game that has customized UIs. There is a boatload. SWTOR, which is Star Wars The Old Republic, as an example, has it. There's probably a boatload of other games that I can't think of off the top of my mind, but World of Warcraft, at least I'm fairly familiar with, and SWTOR, Star Wars The Old Republic, both of them have had customized UIs for years now. So having the ability to, and if you're watching my horizontal stream, you'll see that we have a few different things in here. We've got the weather way up at the top. What else do we got? We've got, if we're in a vehicle, we've got basically map in the lower left hand corner. We've got the speedometer and the gear shifting all in the right. giving us the ability to move those attributes around would be great. As a well, for anyone that might be potentially using maybe a pedal and steering column and their in cab, it'll give them the ability to customize what things look like inside, move things around a little bit. As a content creator, we're moving into vertical live streams, folks. That's just the way it is. Um, that's just the direction that YouTube wants to go, right? So, giving us content, it'll give us content creators the ability to customize our overlays so that we can move more information into our live streams for those that are watching vertical. And I demonstrated that a little bit, I think, yesterday in my World of Warcraft stream. As you're looking at my vertical um, farm sims stream, I don't have the ability to put the speedometer or the weather in into the picture unless I zoom in and I have to shrink down the screen, which isn't really practical. So having the option to customize my overlay would help. There are OBS plugins that will allow me to do that, but the other factor is if I start using OBS plugins, that means extra sources and more stress on a computer system. So it just would help me out as a content creator and a multitude of other content creators to have that function just built into game. All right, that's all I have to say on that one. I am doing well, James. It's been a good day. I'm back on Farm Sim here. We are going to do some planting here. I think I've already. What did I do on here? I think have I limed this already? I don't know. I don't even know if I have to. I wonder if I can direct plant. Medium pH. I think this might be fine. It's not growing, is it? Growth harvested. Let's go ahead and jump in here. I might have to plow this under, perhaps. I don't know. Let's just get ourselves lined up here. So, how's your farm sim adventures going? Anything new? James? Yeah, I need to hit a button here. We don't want wheat. We want lavender. I hope I can plant lavender. I should be able to. Alfalfa, rice, cranberries, mustard, lavender. Okay, we're good there. Let me think here. We need to auto detect this. Alright. And whoops. I'll have to swing this around, I guess. There we go. Let's just move that over a tad bit. Just melt that down. This fruit can't be planted in September. Oh, I thought I was already in. Oh, it's probably wheat that I can only plant, is it? Oh, I gotta wait a year. Ah! Well, that was a lie. I advertised I was going to do lavender planting today. I must have gotten something confused. I tend to do that. Oh well. We're going to have to postpone planting. I want to plant something else. We got mustard. I've never done mustard before, but I don't really have anything for productions for mustard. Peas, alfalfa. I wonder if I should plant some alfalfa. I don't know about that. I don't probably maybe not here. I'll have to rethink this. Maybe, what else can I do? Okay, well, we can't do that. So we'll just have to postpone doing lavender till next year, I guess. Alright, let's just, I got something else that I need to get moving around here. My game sound working? It's game audio. Let's turn that on. Game audio. There we go. Oh yeah, and then I have this over here. I was going to push up some of my topsoil. I will do that now. Hello, Michael. Welcome. How are you doing today? I think I'll push up some more of this. I honestly thought I was going to do some lavender today, but I guess not. I don't think I'm going to get all of this pushed out of the way, but we'll just get as much as we can anyways. I probably really don't need that much pushed up. Simply because I still got tons. Good morning. Oh, is it morning for you? Did you sleep all day? Or is it like 12 midnight for you already? Maybe that could be it. I mean, hugging around Juan too much. Oh, gotcha. Oh, well, that's true because he always starts his truck streams all the time, or I mean his truck videos. Good morning, or however he says it. And then I think in one video, didn't you correct him, Jess? It's not morning. It's probably not just one video. You probably have done it in a few. Yep, that's right. Oh, you do all that the time? I get a kick out of it. It adds good humor to it. Oh, gotcha. Well, definitely keep that one, because I get a chuckle out of it. I'm gonna push this up. Basically on the edge of the roadway, really. Like, there's a lot here. Yeah, probably. We're gonna push this up. Not sure if I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna get all of this pushed up. I'm just gonna maybe put a wee bit on the edge of the road, just in case I run out of like clay during the winter months. But I don't think I will. So I'm just gonna bulldoze it up. Yep. What did you have for dinner, Jess? Beer brat, pasta, and homemade coleslaw. Now that sounds great. I think that's a good option. I cannot say that I ate in that way. I went to Wendy's, which I do like Wendy's food, but we need a new Wendy's in Chilliwack. That's just something that we definitely desperately need. We have that Wendy's has been in Chilliwack like even before I even moved here, which is back in the 80s, late 80s, pretty much. And at the time, I think it did a great job, but I think we need another Wendy's. In that time frame, we used to have one McDonald's, one Dairy Queen, one A&W, and now we have like probably 5 or 6 McDonald's, several Tim Hortons, several Subways. We have all this stuff. But a lot of people like eating Wendy's food. So you go there, the poor skip the dish people are waiting for like 30 minutes for their orders. And then the people in the drive-thru are just lined up by the car lengths, probably 10 cars long. Then you've got people waiting in line just to order to eat in, and there's like 10 people waiting. So you're waiting at least 30 minutes to get your order, and every time I go there, it's like that. And I honestly think that Chilliwack could use another Wendy's. We've got 2 Dairy Queens. The only other restaurant that of fast food nature that doesn't have more than one is Burger King. But I'm not a big Burger King fan because I find that they put too much sauce on their burgers, so I'm kind of out on that, and the food isn't as fresh. Yeah, we definitely need it. We've got, like, when we I don't know what's the word. Our population is almost nearly 100,000. And we've got so many new buildings, apartment buildings being built. I mean, a lot of new apartment buildings being built. So I can easily see that we're going to probably be maybe up to about 150 to 200,000 by the time those buildings are done. So, and more real estate's happening. So it's a boom town for real estate. And I honestly feel that they need to compensate for that. Um, at the very least, what I would really like is to see a Costco, but I don't think that's going to happen. So I'll settle for a Wendy's. They can at least give me an extra Wendy's to go to. So I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, and I honestly don't know what it is, but I like Wendy's more than anywhere else. I don't know. The food just feels like it's healthier. I'm not sure if I'm misspeaking or anything on that, but it just seems healthier. How big is Chilliwack? I don't know. The population is 100,000 at least, just under 100,000. When I first moved here, I think we had a population of 25,000, and that, like I said, that was the late 80s. That's true, but then am I wanting to spend money for gas to drive all the way out to Abbotsford? Not really. So I would rather have one that's local. I think honestly they could probably do it. There's people from Hope that have to drive to that used to drive to Costco. Hope is blown up too. It's double its size. Agassiz has doubled its size as well. Harrison has pretty much doubled its size. So then all those populations have doubled its size. So putting a Costco in Chilliwack could easily, do quite well. And Abbotsford continues to grow on its own. So. I can believe that, but I honestly want one in my hometown. Chilliwack has been advocating for it for quite a while. Most people actually will come to Chilliwack more now from those other rural communities, even as far as like Boston Bar. Some of those residents will come down as well. The small communities in the canyon. People on the number 7 side of the highway, all those communities come also into Chilliwack quite a bit too. The other reason they don't really want to go into Abbotsford is the congestion, because the corridor between Whatcom and number 3 road is all generally pretty busy, especially during the times that most people want to go shopping, because that's usually the more commuter time frames. Okay, I think I'm doing a pretty good job at pushing most of this up. And I think we'll leave that for now. I got a good chunk of that done. Okay, this is the I'm gonna start doing this, I guess. Let's see if we can get this going. this in here. Number of headlands. I guess maybe 2. Or no, I can probably do straight up and down, so I don't really want to complicate too much. Generate course. I'm not sure if we double or triple during the summer, but I know that we do get a lot of people that come in from Vancouver to stay up at Cultus Lake and Chilliwack Lake. So to the point that the people that actually live up there get a little upset because they have to drive through the stupid traffic, and it takes them about 3 hours just to get to their home when they just work in Vedder Crossing. So and it's been that way for years. Mind you, it's a bit better, but it's still bad. Let's close that out. And we will start job, I guess. Oh, is that truck guy driving? Oh, that's cool. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, I think he's trying to help. What field are we on here? Okay, it's just I think we are on field 46, I guess. I'll switch this to 46. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? We need to set that to first waypoint. There we go. And then we're going to set this guy to helping. Let's just do a ride along. I guess he's going to have to stick with that combine. Let's see what happens. New snowpack level number 49% of normal for our area. Is that less or more? Because I don't know what that specifically would mean. Okay, what are you doing, dude? You're going around it. Okay, you're going to head that way. And then you're going to help out Buddy, right? Oh. Oh, you're doing something. What are you doing? Hey. I've never actually done course play with this vegetable harvester. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, that looks damn sexy, don't you think? So it is saying instead of being 100%, it is down to 49%. So 51% less snow than there should be this time of year. So that means, that explains why we have a water ban already. Isn't this sexy? I mean, look at this. This is running beautiful. There you go. I honestly didn't think this was going to work. This is course play in auto drive. Wow. Our Fraser Valley is at 63%. You have more than we do. Yeah, that's very true. We're at the end of the funnel, that's why. This is doing quite well. Alright, so he's doing his thing. And, just go over here. I've already planted this field, so this will be good. This is my wheat. Oh, I need to roll it. I need a roller. I don't even know if I own a roller, to tell you the truth. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't. Oh, wait, I do have a roller. I have this big behemoth thing. Okay, what we need. So we do need to get our roller out. So this guy's just gunning it. This guy, I guess I can return back to the farm. Let's go to farm main, I guess. Off you go. We're gonna send this guy back to farm main too. There we go. So we're up to 35 crashes. I guess I should mention that and give you guys an update. Some of them are from dumb deaths from World of Warcraft. I died a few times in World of Warcraft that I thought were really bonehead maneuvers. So I thought, well, that was pretty stupid of me. I'll go donate something to charity for my stupidity. So I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that's at least $5 worth of deaths. Because I think I was around 30 maybe in crashes before that. So there you go. So it seems the sentiment is uh, what was I going to say? I can't remember what I was going to say. I don't have anything sentimental to say. Never mind. There we go. There we go. Put that in there. Um, so for the channel, I think I'm going to do a combination of Farm Sim and World of Warcraft for a wee while, I guess. I am going to be keeping the World of Warcraft just vertical. I really never got that much traction, to tell you the truth, on horizontal World of Warcraft. I mean, I did get some views, but they were like below 20. But my vertical seemed to hit up to, I think I got 50 or something like that. So which is a good number. In most cases for my vertical World of Warcraft live streams. So I'm just going to keep on doing just vertical. And I really am not really showing anything really educational on that, like where I need to show a lot of UI. So I figure it would be just better just to keep it as that. Um, so people haven't really complained about it. So I think it's good. I've gotten a few different subscribers out of it. I got, like, I didn't even live stream throughout the day today, and I had a brand new subscriber come through, and then I had another subscriber come through last night for World of Warcraft. The other thing that I noticed is that my channel is now showing more World of Warcraft stuff with other channels that are small, which I thought was kind of interesting since I started live streaming World of Warcraft content. So I'm seeing other smaller channels that do World of Warcraft content. I'm not sure what the significance of that is, but I just earmarked it and I thought that's interesting. And when I say something is interesting, it makes me go, I wonder what's why that is, and does that help my channel in any way, right? I think more or less I'm particularly surprised to see small channels. So that's something interesting, because usually with Farm Sim, which is what I normally do, um, usually larger channels get a ton of visibility, and the smaller channels don't get so much love. Like I don't even get myself on the Farming Simulator 22 um, search result section. Like there's a subscription area. I don't get into that. So I don't know. I just noticed a difference, which I thought was kind of interesting. Severe thunderstorms, watch 298 in effect until 5 a.m. CDT Friday for the following areas. This includes the cities of Allen, Bonham, Commerce, Cooper, Denson, Frisco, Gainesville, Greensville, McKinney, Paris, Plano, Sherman, and Sulphur and Springs. And in your Texas expert opinion, is that normal, Michael? Okay, let's see if I got some gold over here. I've got some gold over here. Yep, I do. Oh darn, I just rolled over my thing. uh that is normal? Okay. So, oh, I got something super geeky to share because I watch news a lot on YouTube. So I mean, I watch all sorts of stuff on YouTube, but I watch a ton of news. Okay. Now, everyone's probably heard of like Jules Verne's, Journey to the Center of the Earth and all that jazz, or has heard about it in a movie, or maybe watched a movie about it or something, right? Well, there was a news broadcast that had indicated that apparently underneath the surface of the Earth, in some areas, there is an entire ocean of water. And I thought that was freaking cool when I heard that. I saw that on the World is One news network. Um, and I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting. So then I started thinking, what other creatures are down there? And then I started thinking, right, what popped in my head was Jules Verne's and the journey to the center of the earth and the fact that there's habitats under there and there was all this plant growth down there and stuff. And I started thinking, I was like, well, maybe that guy was right all along. Maybe it isn't like make believe his storybooks and stuff like that. And I thought, what do we actually really know about this planet? I mean, we put so much focus. Oh well, we need to go to outer space, right, and all this jazz. But yet, there's so many wonders on this planet that we still don't even know everything. We think we know everything, but we don't. Now I start to wonder, like, what's under Antarctica, because they seem to be so hush hush on that one. They talk about it, but I think there's probably a lot more that they could talk about on that. Oh, those look like bagels. Anyone want a bagel? Right on. Bagels, everybody. Let's just spin around here. And we're gonna go ahead and collect this. This is bread, by the way. I'll see if I can find the news report on that. I'm really gonna find it. Give me a sec, because that was like cool. Let me see here. It's probably buried because they're an online news broadcast. They make all their money from like kind of like YouTube. We on World is One under Ocean in Earth. I think I'll try that. Ocean discovered below the Earth. Ah, here it is. This is it. This is gonna be copy. Let's see if this plays it. I'm like totally geeked out about this. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. So, this is probably by far my favorite news channel, in case anyone's wondering. And I'll probably share my other favorite news channel if I can find it, because people probably wonder, well, what kind of news do you watch, or what channels do you mainly watch a lot for news? What's the other one that I watch? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. First Point is the other one that I watch a lot. This is the other news channel. I probably watch these news channels a lot more than probably maybe my own Canadian news. So I always get a kick out of that. All right, let's go back to Farm Sim. But yeah, Jules Verne having ocean under the earth. Maybe being here, you can learn a lot more city names in Texas. That is very true. You can give me an education. Okay, I think that took that in. That was pretty cool. Okay, let's try to that loaded. All right. Just probably park this right, maybe right here. Alright, and we're gonna go over to the preserves factory. Alright, have a good night, Michael. We'll see you in the next one. Da 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 da. Oh, the ceiling. And then I have this trailer over here too, which I totally forgot I had. Here's more preserves. I'm not sure if my potato soup factory's pumping anything out. I honestly starting to think that my first factory was the best. I probably could have used the potatoes for something else. Only just don't say much. Good night. Jess, you've been put on notice. You're not allowed to speak anymore, I guess. Michael has said so. Okay, turnip soup, potato soup. This is a soup factory. I think this probably takes a while. So it can hold up to about 45,000. So interesting. It's a lot of soup. It's gonna take a while for it to spit out the soup, so we'll have to wait. Definitely a different production. You can definitely see why people might not use that production as much and prefer the preserved one more. But oh well, we'll just let it chop along, I guess. We're going to basically head over here. I think we're going to try selling some firewood. So I'm going to probably get the firewood thing going, which is way over here. because I haven't spat out any firewood in a while. Let's go. Firewood will just activate it. I got about 29,000 liters of wood in there, so that's about a quarter. We'll just let that do its thing. And I think we're just going to mosey on down over to over here. We'll just park this right here, I guess, for now. This guy's doing quite great. This guy's got a problem, I see. I don't like what happened here. One bit. Okay, let's just back this guy up. Back that up. I guess auto drive isn't the smoothest with vegetable crops. Okay, let's do nearest. And then we'll put this guy. I'll see if we can. I'll just do a pass with him. See how well this goes. I think I have to do a like almost a straight approach. It's interesting that he's kind of adjusting. So this crop is going to take a while, I think. A very long time to do all the parsnips. I'm probably going to have excess parsnips, which will be good. And then I'm not sure, it's probably going to have to go to my soup factory. That'll be interesting, to tell you the truth. And this is a fairly large field. So I'm going to have a lot of parsnips to sell. So this probably will get me a lot of money for not only just, I don't think mainly from just doing the field itself. It's mainly the excess amount of crop that I'm going to have left over. as I think is what's really going to make a difference. So we'll see. I'm going to turn on some music, so we'll do that. It's my music playlist. So it's a pretty chill night tonight. There we go. Oh, I'll have to spin around. I think I gotta do. It puts a little wheel in the middle of the track. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull it out of the way, I guess. This is very interesting. Okay, and Aussie No Man's has a couple of updates to mention. So I've already put the 3J's apiary up there, as most folks have already been aware of. We also have another contributor assigned a component from the map. So we have basically Legion's eggs, so which is the chicken farm. So I put that in the name of Legion, who contributed. So we'll continue to expand and get the names of contributors behind components of the farm over there in no time. I still have to put down a dairy farm, so that could be put in the name of someone. The sheep farm, I guess, too. All sorts of stuff that I can probably do over there. So I got quite a few different, quite a few chickens. So I'm going to be like overloaded in eggs, I think. I'll have to put down a flour mill, a bakery probably at some point. So all sorts of stuff. Greenhouses. This guy, I decided to put him on there we go. See how this goes. This guy has finished his work. We will take a look at contracts. We have some cultivating contracts to do, so this plowing one is done. collect. That's quite a bit. 166,000. Hopefully it'll come through. Nice. Okay. We need to go to field 13 or 27. 13 or 27, huh? $13 or 27. So that's 27. 13 might be down here somewhere. Let's just maybe the where's field 13? Oh, is that field 13? Is that the right field? Field 13 or 27. Yeah, I have to do, well, let's do field 27 first, so. Alright, I'll get him on his way. We have all sorts of stuff here returning to the farm. I'll just turn in here. This guy will have to be washed down, I think. It's a good mess. So, yeah, let's see here. Put that there. Go back and pick up another piece of equipment down here. Get it dragged down. Let's see. And then next month, let me think. I'm taking a break from Extra Life next month. Like I've mentioned before, I'm only going to do Extra Life every so often. I really don't want to, tire out my community with Extra Life streams. So I kind of want to add a little bit of a variety. And take a bit of a break here and there on that, because I've got an entire year, so I don't really want to rush through Extra Life and say, okay, well, I want to get this out of the way now. Boom, right? So I'm going to keep it going throughout the year. We'll probably resume Extra Life again, probably sometime during this summer. I'm not sure when, but take a bit of a break. June will be a different theme. I'm thinking I kind of want to do more multiplayer stuff as my focus. Not necessarily on PV Canyon Crossing. What I think I'm going to probably look at doing is jumping onto other content creators' servers. I've done it in the past for Argsy Gaming, so I'll probably go on there and feature ArcZ Gaming servers and maybe some other multiplayer servers that are available as well. I had a lot of fun doing that. Just something that I wanted to do. I wasn't asked to do it or anything like that. I just jumped in and started doing multiplayer stuff on his server. So probably going to do that. I know he definitely wants to get more people on his servers. I've heard him say over, I don't know, over a few of his live streams. So he seems to be very keen on it. So I figure I might as well play a bit on there and give his servers a bit of promotion. I'll probably maybe go somewhere else as well. I've been talking with Jess from the 3Js. I know that they want to start up a server. Maybe I might jump in and do some gameplay with them. This is just so that you guys can have options to go to join multiplayer servers, communities, and stuff like that. And basically groups that I feel confident that most people will enjoy playing games with and stuff like that. Myself, I don't run my own multiplayer server except for PV Canyon Crossing, I guess. I do keep that up, but I just usually use this server just to reduce the server load or on my live streams. So, but if people do want to join me, they can. But I digress. I say good luck trying to join, because I got like about over 500 mods on this thing. So realistically, I don't expect anyone to really jump on board. The multiplayer servers will be free. So that's another thing too. So anyone that I will be joining will be free. Each of them will probably have their own rules or guidelines that you'll have to follow, that sort of thing. And we'll just play it by ear. I'm going to try to focus mainly on cross-play servers, because I get asked, oh, well, I'm on Xbox or PlayStation, can I play? And I'll be honest, I am a PC player. I love larger maps, and most of my maps are not, how do you say it, crossplay friendly. So, and I feel bad. I feel bad for my community that plays Farm Sim, but they're on console. So, this might be your opportunity to join me, because I will be on these servers, and we'll get you guys a home where you can go ahead and play some Farm Sim on a server in a multiplayer session, because I definitely encourage people to try multiplayer for Farm Sim. You can play on your own, but it's a whole other dynamic when you play with other people, and you learn. You literally learn a lot. I learned more from multiplayer gameplay, and like I said, ArcZ Gaming, I keep on bringing him up, but that was my home. Before I was streaming, I didn't, when I just started playing Farm Sim, I was just part of that community. So that's why I'm very pro ArcZ Gaming. He's a great guy, and he hosts an awesome community, right? That's completely open. I mean, he's got generally 3 or 4 servers running, and they're all free to go on, right? And generally within reason, he's always willing to make an adjustment or view to mods and map. So you kind of have a bit of a say when you're playing on some of those servers within reason, of course. And I've had a great fun time. So that's sort of what I'm going to do. I might look at seeing what options are with the Farm Sim guy, because I've honestly never jumped on his servers either. So that might be another option too. I think he has at least one free server maybe kicking around that I might be able to jump on and mention. So a different crew of people. Most of his servers you do have to be subscribed to, I think. But I'm pretty sure he has at least one server that might be free. I'll be looking at that as well. Maybe some other content creators as well. Just to explore around who's got free stuff. The Farm Sim Freak too, I think, has a free server. I might look to see if I might be able to do some multiplayer stuff. I can't recall who's got crossplay servers, so I'm gonna be mainly focusing on crossplay. I can, anyways. I do have a lot of PC players that watch me farm sim as well, so either way, it's going to be a win-win for anyone that does that. I think I can harvest my peaches, to tell you the truth. Go ahead and do that. So I'm not sure how it's all going to play out. These are just rough ideas of my brain, so we'll have to just see where we go with it all. And then at the same time, I still want to do at least some regular streams of what do you call it? PV Canyon Crossing and Aussie No Man's. So let's see if I can turn this on. And I'm not sure if I can harvest these yet. I should probably put in a much larger orchard. What's this? Needs plowing. Oh, it's still growing. Alright, oh, that's done. So that'll probably be roughly the concept or idea for June, I guess. Yeah. It's good to do that kind of stuff because a lot of people are off for the summer, so they might want to do more farming simulator during the summer, and they might be more keen to do some multiplayer stuff. So mention a few places where people can go and join a community. One day I might decide to do the same, but I don't run my own Discord. I'm pretty chill kind of content creator, I guess. So I don't usually do everything that everybody else does. I'm kind of shocked that I've actually got the following that I got for what I do. But you never know. That could change down the road. Who knows? Maybe I might just go full on crazy and have a Discord channel with multiple farm sim servers running and stuff like that. I don't know. But I kind of like how I do things. It's a bit more flexible because I always have these different projects that pop up in my mind that I want to do. So I'm not a content creator that likes to get locked into one specific thing. If I see something new, I want to do it right away and just jump on board with it, right? So I like to have at least not a full solid schedule. I like to try things. So if I feel like I want to do a video, I'll do a video. If I want to do a new map, I'll do a new map. If I want to do extra life stuff, I'll do extra life stuff. If I want to do multiplayer stuff, I'll do multiplayer stuff. World of Warcraft, for that matter. It keeps it more fun for me, I think, if I do that. I gotta be me. What can I say? Okay, this guy's way back here. This guy has got caked. This is crazy. It's 20. I think he's supposed to go to field 27, I'm pretty sure. Very similar thoughts there. Yep, definitely. You mean on not getting tied down to one project or keeping it kind of flowy? Yeah, I think you gotta do it that way, because you'll get burnout. I know I would get burnt out if I had to keep like one way, and if there's something that I want to do, I like to get on it and just do it. And I'll just be like that guy on clenching the armrests of his chair, just wanting to jump on doing something. It probably drives people like bat crazy, having to deal with a person like that. But I suppose. But there's an excitement and exhilaration behind it. Yeah, I saw that video. I don't think he's the only one. I've seen a lot of stuff like that. I've had conversations from some content creators that have told me that they're taking a bit of a break, or there's been a bit of burnout. Even myself, I guess, a little bit of burnout, but not entirely. But I still got the momentum because I add new stuff in, right? Or I adjust things to the way I want to do things. And content creators, I feel, should not feel that they're obligated to stick to a project consistently. They should have a bit of ability to say, okay, well, I'm not feeling very thrilling about this. I need to make some changes and just go with that gut to do that. Yep, a little bit there. Yep. So you jumped over to V Rising. Yep. Same with Juan. I jumped over to doing some World of Warcraft, which is good because what it does in more of a mindset is that you're creating new neural pathways in your brain because you're doing something different, right? And when you create new neural pathways in your brain, it just kind of refreshes you. 3J's farm? Where are you seeing that? Where's the farm? Is that like in where are you seeing that? Did I spell something wrong? Or say something wrong? You'll have to enlighten me. Oh, so therefore... Yeah, exactly. You can do other games. Well, that's exactly true. So I definitely support people that say, hey, you know, I need to take a chill break here. I need to flip the channel a bit. I don't think a content creator will ever stop, you know, hard turkey on certain things. But sometimes we all need a little bit of a break, step back, do something different. Okay, just give me a sec. I need to set up this guy on course play. Yep, exactly. Do what you enjoy. We're gonna create. I think we're just gonna do straight up and downs on this. Generate. Close. We'll just hit start. How? Alright, we'll see you when you get back. Yeah. Another thing I was going to say too is that, you know, don't be afraid to try other things out. Nothing has to be perfect in content creation, I don't think. Okay. Let's just jump here to another vehicle. I'll jump here. I'll move this guy out of the way. Actually, you know what? I need to fix just going to let me move this a little bit. There. 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 Perfecto. Good job. I needed this down here for my roller, I believe. Now we're gonna go fishing for my roller. Yeah, we'll go in here. And I still don't know what I have over here. I have a feeling I can sell that. Or is that this might be a weeder. Could be a weeder. Yeah, this is the weeder. Okay. Oh, so I knew I used that. I think I bought one of those on Aussie No Man's the other day, and I was like, I'm not sure if I used this. I think I did, but so that's my weeder of some sorts. I'm just gonna drive out here. These doors open automatically. There we go. That's kind of cool. I honestly don't know what mod does that. I think it's a PV Canyon Crossing thing. I need to check my Discord because I posted a question about the vegetable harvest in the SGA Discord because I'm not sure where the soup factory is. I have a feeling it's my soup factory. And if that's the case, does that mean I make a boatload of money or something? I could. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Okay, we are rolling. Okay, let's just drive forward. Go ahead and roll all of this. And this is my wheat field. I almost forgot about rolling this. This, I sort of wish I could attach a weight to this, this roller, because I noticed that it seems to slide everywhere a lot, quite easily. Alright, we're making good headway here. We are making headway. Rolling. This should give me a little bit of fertilizing bonus. What else will I have to do? I'll have to go over to the lumber mill and check to see what's going on there. This game year, I think, just feels a little longer than normal. Definitely feels like a much longer game year. got more stuff to do. Like I said, I'll probably need to add some different equipment in. And I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do when the next farm sim game comes out, if I'm going to continue on this map or what's going to happen. I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss. This is my first kick at the can with a PV Canyon crossing map. We'll see where we go to. I might, and when I start another PV Canyon crossing map for the next game, I'll have to rethink things. So I might decrease the difficulty level when I do the next map, I guess, for PV, whatever it may be. That's if Dajnet makes another map, a map for the next game. I don't know. I gotta catch one of his live streams. Figure out if he's has started talking about the next game. I think it's still a little early yet. Maybe around FarmCon, he might have some comments or discussions about what his plans are for the next game. I think at the moment he is, I guess, enjoying the fruits of his labor, as the saying goes. There's still content patches that go out, but it's just like for performance reasons, you know, optimization, you know, making sure that things are running smoothly with the existing mods and stuff like that. Rebalancing stuff, that too. Alright, switch around here. So we'll see what happens. But difficulty mode, I think I might adjust. Maybe if I don't, because I've been at this map for quite a while on hard mode. I'm finally getting some momentum, but like I still don't have my bridge even built yet. So I'll be happy if I get a bridge built. If I get that done, that would be a thrill by the time this game is over with. But I definitely think that this is definitely a multiplayer kind of game or map. Unless you do a lot of cheating, but I think even people that, you know, do cheating can find it a bit hefty. And I guess I shouldn't really say cheat. I don't like saying that word. Makes a person sound like that they're a villain. They use I don't know, unrealistic mods essentially to help them play the game a little quicker or get things done a little quicker, I guess is it. I don't want to villainize anyone. Cheating is just like got such a bad connotation to it. Alright, we're almost done here. Getting the rolling done. And I think we got a problem with our harvest, as something says it needs unloading. I have a feeling I might have to babysit that maybe a little bit. It's the first time I've used Courseplay with a vegetable harvester, and it's doing straight up and downs, but oh well, it is what it is. But I do have a nice good chunk of money. I'm up to like $528,000, so that's good. That'll help me buy or upgrade my vegetable equipment. Yeah, I think we're done over here. We're just gonna fold up and skedaddle. I guess in a way PV Canyon Crossing is like a beta test for me, I guess. I dipped my foot like in 19 and then I was like, no, this is not going to work. Because at that time I was still learning how to play Farm Sim as it is a base game. But and then I was like, no, this is too much of a map. There's too much to figure out, let alone understanding the basic concepts of Farm Sim. So I gave up on playing a PV map in 19. And then I said, when 22 came out, I focused my early gameplay of FS22 on mastering how to play Farm Sim, and then I said, okay, I can do a PV map. So I'm doing a PV map. So this is my beta test, serious beta test. So I'm probably going to do things way differently when the next game comes out. Welcome back, Jess. I'm just sharing my thoughts on PV Canyon and my progress. I don't have enough time by the end of the year to do everything, I don't think, on this map. Because I have a feeling that we're probably going to see a fall release is my prediction. Or maybe, if I'm fortunate, maybe they might do like an actual 2025 release in January or February of 2025. But I have a feeling that they'll probably do like a fall release. So if that happens, then I don't really honestly think I'm going to get too far in this map. So I was explaining that I'm probably going to definitely do a PV Canyon map in the next game, but I'm going to do it way differently. I'll probably have not a hard mode, like hard economy on. That'll be turned off. I'll probably use more cheaty mods just to get the progression through. And I think that's what I will probably end up doing next time around. I will keep a server up too, so I'll probably keep my server going. And I'll probably just incorporate Farming Simulator 25 map into it. Whatever that may be. Oops. I'm gonna head this way. Yep, it's a good map. But I definitely recommend, like everyone has told me, you should probably be not doing hard economy unless you've got other people playing with you. And I was like, okay, either that or you've got to use more cheaty mods like fast combines and stuff like that. So I think I might go that direction the next time I do a PV map in the next game. But I think my goal is to get a bridge built, at least one bridge built. I'm just gonna drive this over here. Yes, the bridge. Yep. Okay, what do I need to do now? Oh yeah, I need to go back to the woodlot. I gotta go over here. And I probably should check my combine harvester. What's this guy? Okay, he's over there. I have to head over here. Do 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 do. I'm not sure. Are you full? No, you're not full. I'm probably gonna have to take manual control, aren't I? So just from the 2 rows, I got about 126,000 liters of parsnips. That's a lot. So I think this guy's gonna be fine. I'll just set him on. Because I really need to get over to the lumber yard. Oh, and what are you doing? Oh, he's gonna go and flip around. Because that's just how he does his thing. I need to find the forklift. There we go. Oh, I got another box. So this building I think I will get built though. That's slowly coming along. That's my glue factory, I believe. Let's move this over here. And I can tell you one thing, that pallet factory needs a lot of nails. So how many pallets of this do we have? We got 6 and 9, and they're about 1,000 each. So I'm up to 9, so I need at least 1 pallet of shingles more. And then I just need 10,000 brick, which I might have 10,000 brick, I don't know. So I might actually be able to get this building built at least. That'd be like an accomplishment. Spare pallets over there. And this is one of the... So I would put this stuff into the glue factory. I'm not exactly sure how much of this stuff I got. Yep. Okay, we're gonna just drop that off there. Oh, that was kind of creepy. Do that. So how's your V game going? Did you have to start from scratch, or did you resume a game? That's one game that I need to return to. There's I got frustrated on one of the guys that I had to finish beating up on. So I was like, okay, well I need a break. And then I never returned. I chose to start over. It's a lot of fun. You're always welcome to join. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I got like a huge castle built, but I ran into difficulty with this one boss guy. I got like I think a few of the bosses down. I just got to be a bit patient. Okay, so if I need help, I could like get your help and you could like join in and help me beat one boss? Is that how it works? I can't remember what form I have. It's been a while. I'll have to relook at the game. But I know I definitely want to get that boss down, whatever boss it was. I'll remember when I get back into the game. I was like, oh yeah, this guy. And I just don't understand why I don't get him down, because I've actually defeated some pretty challenging bosses in that game. Yep, we can fight together but separate without affecting each other's game progress. When not ready. Okay. Alright, well we'll have to look at that, because especially if I can get help killing that one boss guy. I'll have to relook at the game, I guess. Because all I remember is he was very frustrating. And I was like, I was kind of bummed out because I was doing fairly well, you know, like advancing and enjoying doing stuff. Let's see if we can let's back that up. This one guy basically is one in one area, and he's like in an encampment basically, is where he is. So you have to get through all his goons, and then he does a lot of spinning attacks and charges you and stuff. Is what I remember. It was just purely annoying. But I felt that whatever I was doing, I should have been able to take him down. Oh wait, there's a coffin over there that I get. To get that a little later, I guess. Right. Yeah, he charges, and I think he had, I think probably an AO, probably an area of effect down, ground thing. Oh. I literally had to run around trying to shoot him. I couldn't, and another thing is, I could not go up to him because he just basically pile drive you with direct melee. So I literally had to keep on my toes, running left and right, and spamming whatever AoE spells I had that I could dump on the ground. Oh. Bit frustrating. And we're gonna get, I wonder if I can pick this up with the forklift, can I? Oh. Or maybe not. There we go. I got it. I'm gonna take this back. This is like, I think, the second or third coffin that I have. Pick it up and move it. The other one was, I think, the fairy lady. I can't remember what, well, I hate saying fairy lady. Butterfly lady, She has these like butterflies that come out at you. She was very difficult, but eventually got her down. She's like way up north on the west side. I took her out. I was like, yes, finally you're down, and I got your spell. So I was happy about that. Okay, let's see if there's any other wood things I need to move, which might be over here. But once I load up V Rising, I'll try to remember which dude it was. Is there anything spawning over on this side? No, nothing spawning here. I'll just leave this over here. There we go. Okay, what's next on the list of things to do? I think I've got this. I think I'm missing a plow somewhere. Or a cultivator. I'll have to bring the other cultivator across the pond, I think. Unless there's a contract over here. Cultivators. We got field 39 and 49. 39 and 49, where are those? As long as it's not down there. Oh, 49's way over here. I know that there's a cultivator missing, but I don't know where it is on the map. Can I go into the garage maybe and see leased equipment maybe? Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, in here. Oh yeah, here's lease. Oh, there are no items on this page. What do you? Oh, I guess I gotta directly lease. That's interesting. I'll just and I think we got some lawn care to do over here, or baling. I'll have to keep that in mind. It's just I'll bring over one of the cultivators over, I guess. I think I'll probably bring that one cultivator to field 49 probably, which means I have to backtrack. Okay, where's my cultivator? This is disappointing. Maybe I better cancel out those two contracts maybe. Because I'm missing 2 pieces of equipment. That's not good. I got some harvesting contract stuff, sowing and weeding. And then we have the sowing contract. What's this harvest contract? That's field 30. I think I'll just cancel these out because I don't know what happened to the equipment. So we'll cancel that one. We'll cancel that one. We'll leave the parsnips contract going. I think that should be enough anyways. I'm gonna make a load of money off of the parsnips. What I might want to do though, just to speed things up, and I've been itching to try it out, and I'm not, is the Mark Thor harvester. So where is that parsnip field? That's my truck there. I think it's because I got enough money to lease it, so just tab. Yeah, that guy's busy doing that. See if I can tab into it. So I can't remember where it is. Oh, here we go. Yeah, because this is going to take forever. I'll just turn that off. Whereas if I get the Mark Thor harvester, I'm pretty sure I can use it on this field. If I lease it, I'll see what happens. I'll get this guy going anyways. Okay. Okay. And you're gonna spin around. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get the Mark Thor one. I think I have to get a vegetable one. I'll try it out. Beet technology, vegetable technology. I could probably go into mods here. See what we can do. Yeah, very interesting fight taking her on, that's for sure. Took me an hour to finally figure out a way to get her down. I had to kite her around the bloody rocks. That was interesting fight, to tell you the truth. Okay, we got two Mark Thor harvesters here. One of them is probably for the okay. What's this? This is sugar beet. All-in-one? I wonder if I should do the all-in-one. HR12 all-in-one fast. So I guess we'll figure out how this all works. Let's just make sure I put down my thing here. And we'll just I'll just go into packs, I guess. Go in here, extra life. That's a forage harvester. Oh, we're gonna buy this. Have the extra life logo on it. Looks good. We'll just amp up the capacity to 2.5 million. How much is this going to cost me? That's 230. Wonder if I should just buy it. Yeah, I think I'll just buy it. There you go. Okay. And then I'm gonna want them all in one header, I think. Okay. There we go. No more kidding around, people. We're getting serious here. Combination. Okay. Let's see. We're going to. I don't know the difference in the. There's an all-in-one Unreal header, and then there's all-in-one header fast. I think I probably just want the fast one, right? And then there's a standard header. Oh, why don't I just do the fast one? There we go. Customize deco to represent add-on choice. Potato deco. Sugar beet deco. Sugarcane, sugar beet, potato. Oh, maybe this one doesn't do that. Let's see. No, I don't. I need. It does have the. It says that it does all of them. Okay, well, let's just see here. Let's just customize that. I'll leave that, and we'll just say no decal and buy. And I think there's an attachment that I might have to get. Maybe. Or am I good to go? Let's find out. Let's hook up this bad boy. No more kidding around. Okay, let's just find out what happens here. I'm winging this, by the way. This is my first attempt at it. I think I saw a YouTube video or two on this one. They were first released on the Mod Hub, but that was like a long while ago, so I'm gonna just, you need to unfold. Okay, let's unfold. Okay. Is that doing it? Okay, maybe I gotta unfold the... Okay. You don't have... Oh! Holy crow. That was fast. Now what's going on? Why is that frozen? I don't think it liked that very much. Let's see. Oh, why are you in there, lady? Who said you could go in there? I accidentally hit the H button. Okay, here we go. There we go. We're rocking and rolling now, folks. Okay. No more just joking around. We're getting serious here. I mean, look at all that. Could you imagine me having to do that with the vegetable harvester? I had enough of that vegetable harvester. Rolling now. He has another one that has a much wider header that I believe spans out like wider, but I'm happy with this. It's sufficient. You know. Like, I think his header can pick up crop at least probably about maybe 24 meters wide. So we're just gonna get down to business here. Now I own this harvester, so that's pretty cool. I like that. So we're gonna go down the other row. There we go. Look at that thing go. Did you guys just see that? That was like crazy. That Mark Thor guy, I'm telling you, he never ceases to amaze me. Oh wait, what are you doing? Why are you going that way? You gotta go this way. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna... And... for some reason, it's being weird. I think it wants to do 90 degrees. Okay, let's just go. But this is a lot of crop too, I'm telling you. Like, I've got 66K already. That's from one row. Oh. I'll probably use this on my main farm. I own the whole thing now, so. Yeah, we're rolling out now. I gave in. Jess, I've got like an overpowered harvester now. This is so freaking crazy. There we go. Alright, we're gonna just chop through all of this. Okay. And we're gonna take this little vegetable guy out of the picture. Yeah, no other way with parsnips, that's for sure. That's, like, I don't know. This, I tried this thing. I'm sorry. He's fired. I'm sorry. It's just fired. There you go. You're done. There we go. Okay. At the very least, what I might do is I might get this guy to unload this guy. So we'll just put this on, what field am I on? 49, I guess? Field 49. Or am I on field 46? Oh, field 46. There we go. I'll just operate this myself. There we go. Oh, look at that. He's trying to help him out. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Alright, now we're gonna go down this way. Now the question is because it's going to the soup factory, I own the soup factory. So what does that mean for me? I mean, really? Does this mean that I get a ridiculous amount of money? I'm gonna who knows, maybe I might have to get this whole entire harvester paid off just by doing this. I'll be like, this is a well worth it investment. Because I don't think there's a soup factory on the map. I don't know. So, I'll have to see. If it goes to my soup factory, that's going to be interesting. I'll have to see. We are crack-a-lacking here, guys. We're moving on out. Yeah. So, Warren Ash, you get it? Okay. But it says I need to take it to the soup factory. Does it turn my soup factory into like an NPC factory? Because it literally says go to the soup factory to complete the contract. So would I get like all the money then? Or would it kick it into productions? I just don't know. I want to know. That's why one of the reasons why I've been incentivized to try to use this cheaty harvester. Because now I want to know. Because this would take about maybe 5 or 6, maybe 7 streams just to finish with that setup over there. I don't know why he's still driving. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, off we go. This is gonna be cool. Do 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 do. I don't even know how many parsnips I'm gonna get here. But the extra I'm looking forward to because I had a really poor harvest from my own fields, which I don't understand. So either I must have missed a fertilization stage or a field prep stage or something. I don't know. I still have a little wee bit of parsnips that I can harvest too now because, well, we know what had happened there on the last stream of me trying to do things. Oh, I'll just server lag. Okay, let's I don't know why this is doing this. Oh, I don't think this really likes. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay, I know what's going on here. Detect width. And there's one more thing. I need to set the 90 degrees on. Snap angle. Fit that. Throttle limiter. See, adapt the steering. I need to turn on 90 degrees. Okay, there we go. Let's try now. We're gonna go back over here. Just set ourselves up. And go. Yep. I'm gonna have a lot of parsnips by the time I'm done. And I'm gonna have to figure out why this guy's still moving down the row. It's so easy, isn't it? Whenever you're not actually harvesting anything, is it? Isn't it, bud? Okay, I'm fixing you. You're definitely fired. Okay. And we're going to set you on something else. And we're going to disconnect you. He's not even. Why are you? There we go. This guy's crazy. I don't know what his deal is. So, he's fired. Yeah, you just sit there. Bub. I'll turn at least the gas off. There we go. There we go. Alright. Hey, now we get back into the more fun machine. Okay, I wonder if I can, I'm gonna go in cab view now. Okay. Just back up. Okay, and we'll just get ourselves lined up here. And we'll just go ham. There we go. Sweet. So Warren, how are you doing, bud? Glad to have you back into the stream here. I figured you would probably pop in. How's the ER going? Hopefully it's not too hectic for you. Da, 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 da. But if I get all the man, this is gonna be great. I'll be able to fill my soup factory, and I'm gonna be able to fill my other factory. I'm gonna have so much stuff I don't even know what to do. Okay, let's just turn around and get that little wee bit. It's probably just a small amount, but every little bit matters. Okay, there we go. Coyote Dreams, welcome in. Yeah. If you guys can do me a huge favor, hit the like button, eh? It'll be appreciated. Get my stream out on the metaverse or universe or YouTube verse or whatever you want to call it. Alright. Coyote, I hope you're doing well, having pleasant dreams. I don't know. I think this is a good investment, guys. I'm feeling good about it. I don't like to get all this cheaty, but I'm just giving in. I'm gonna go. Eventually I was gonna do this, but I've just come to the conclusion that those harvesters are just too much of a headache. So, and I was gonna use this thing at some point anyway, so I was like, forget it. I'm just jumping into it. You're doing good. That's good to hear. We're almost to Friday. And we can say TGIF, right? Or maybe it's already TGIF for some people already. I guess that's probably dependent on people's work schedule, I suppose, too. I work Saturday, so it's not really a TGIF, but people are more in a positive mood on Friday, so I still revel on regular Fridays. Yeah. Weekends, people just are more chill for the most part, so I'll say, okay, well, even though I'm working, it's all good. You're already Friday? Yeah, I kind of thought so. So it's Friday for you all the time. That's good. Yeah. If you can have that, that's a good thing. It means less stress. More relaxed, more things that you can invest your time into what you want to do, which is good. Oh, by the way, guys, check out my community page. You don't have to do it right now, but at least some point. It's not like a drastic thing, but I posted some stuff for Extra Life. Oh, from their Extra Life Facebook page, just to give you guys an idea of some of the stuff that the donations go towards. Like there was like a machine. I'm not sure exactly what type of machine it is because I'm not really good with medical equipment. So that was kind of cool. And then there was an Xbox station set up in one hospital. I thought that was cool. So it gives kids in that one particular hospital the ability to play Xbox while they're staying there, I guess. So I like seeing these posts on Facebook for Extra Life and sort of get an idea of, you know, where it all goes to and how it benefits kids, and seeing people enjoying it or saying, hey, this is actually making a difference. So, but yeah, that's on my community page. I went ahead and copied and pasted some of the stuff because I know some people don't may not all have Facebook. So I thought I would just post it on the community page for people to look at. I know, right? Oh, I gotta slow down here. Oh. I think what I like mostly, especially the Xbox one, scene, because there's a family in there, I guess, in the photo, showing that they're using it, and then there's a little kid. It's always nice to see a smiling family, or smiling people that are actually using the equipment and stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay. Making someone stay in the world, right? It kind of just hits home. So I'm gonna try to post more of that kind of stuff on my community page if it happens to pop up on the Facebook feeds and stuff like that. Here we go. Okay, we're almost at the end here. I'm just gonna, I think what I'm gonna do is just put on the brakes and just slowly turn around. Oh, I think this is cool. I'll have to thank Mark Thor again for this wonderful mod. And he customized, well, he did the mod, but he actually took in the time to do us a solid and add some of the Extra Life stuff onto the mod. So this is like an edit of his mod. So, which I appreciate. So it's got like benefiting Children's Miracle Network hospitals there. And then we got game on, give back, raise funds, have fun, and help the kids at your local Children's Miracle Network hospital. And then this is our team logo, which comprises of our team members and stuff like that for Extra Life, which is virtual farming for miracles. And then just an angelic Xbox controller right there, which is another Extra Life symbol. So, yeah, healing is the attitude, definitely. And I think, you know, making the hospital a good environment helps with the healing, because they can de-stress. And because everything, I think, on the planet Earth, if there's stress, it just doesn't allow your body to heal at all. Especially in animals, if they get stressed out, they can't handle it. It affects her immune system rapidly in a bad way. So any way that you can de-stress a patient, even us humans, I mean, that's why we get sick, like with cold and flu season sometime when we're extremely stressed. So anything that we can do just to de-stress, or take our focus off whatever is really, mucked up in the mind or whatever, right? Just makes things far better for people. All right, we are going in here. Okay, there we go. Hello, Nick Kelly. Most of us are hanging out in the other stream. If you want to jump over there, I've got Warren Ashton with me. I've got Jess over there. I've got Coyote Dreams as well. So we're kind of chilling and having a blast. And I'm back to Farm Sim. So just kind of doing a bit of a unorthodox live stream here for Farm Sim on PV Canyon. So give myself a bit of a break from World of Warcraft. So. But I keep on watching the news and stuff like that, and they keep on talking about all these different researches and stuff like that of curing cancer and all of that. So I'm optimistic to see where all this goes at the end of the day. But I will admit it is regrettable that there are some people that could use these advances or haven't been able to receive these advanced medical cares and stuff like that, because some of it's all in like testing and all of that, but I'm optimistic that the future is going to be very positive, and we'll see some amazing things. Well, myself, I'm doing awesome. I feel great. It's been a great day today. Do. We're gonna go here. I'm just gonna back up a wee bit just so that I can do a straight charge. Yeah. You should check out Jess's live stream on V Rising. It's kind of interesting. It's a vampire building game. Well, a vampire. How do you say it? What would be the best description of it? Open world building concept game. I've played it a little bit. It's kind of cool. It kind of gives me almost feels like Diablo a little bit, with maybe some other aspects to it. Going to Colorado and going to have fun staying for 7 days. Going to drive my car there. That sounds like a good trip. Colorado, I think, isn't that like a mountainous region? Very scenic. Well, wherever you go, you're going on a road trip, and that's what really matters, because road trips are like awesome. I think they're like a great way, especially if there's a lot of scenery. You just get out there and you just hit the road, and you see the scenes, you stop, you try the different foods. Yeah, I think you're going to have a blast. You're going in July? Cool. I think you're going to have a lot of fun. And take a lot of pictures and see the sights, try the foods and stuff like that. And explore. I'm not sure if you're a hiker or something like that. Maybe you might want to go for a hike. Oh, you and your brother? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's even better too, because then you get some family bonding with your brother, which is a good thing. Is he your older brother or younger brother? Da, 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 da. Older brother? Okay. Are you guys going to do any like outdoor stuff like camping or hiking? Or are you just going to like I don't know, to see family? Are you like anything specific planned? Or is it still too early? Oh, all of those things? Awesome. Yeah, those are always the best trips. Set up a tent, or maybe even if you have like a, I don't know, a camper or a tow along trailer, anything, just spending time outdoors. Set up a bonfire, roast some weenies, some marshmallows, cook on the fire. Do, 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 do. Okay, we're gonna turn around here. There we go. Off we go. Going to take us 4 days to get there. In 4 days to get back. Yeah, so that's going to be a very long drive, but well worth it. That's going to be good. Is there like a final destination, or is it just going to be just random spots camping? Because I know some people will be like, oh, well, I'm just going to go visit family, but on the way, I'm just going to camp. But, or is it just straight all camping? Do, 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 do. Staying in a hotel. Okay, cool, cool. Makes it relaxing. Oh, I think Colorado is mountainous, isn't it? Not really too familiar with Colorado, so, but I'm pretty sure it's got mountains. And always like mountains. Well, I live around mountains, so that's a dead giveaway there. Yeah, because of the time zones. It's like Alberta? Okay. And I can kind of get a better idea of what it's like then. Is it, so with Alberta, it's got hills and it's got, of course, mountains, Rocky Mountains too. Does it also have farming there? A lot of farming? Because I know Alberta has a lot of farming mixed in there too, so. They probably do potatoes there, I bet. I don't know. To the fire. Okay, how are we doing on our... I think I'm doing pretty good. I've almost got like a quarter of the field done. This is a lot of parsnips. Too strong. Eastern Colorado has the farming, but not sure what. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, so yep, that would be very much like Alberta then. Maybe different crops potentially, but same concept. Do 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 do. Well, you'll have to have a marshmallow on my behalf, Nick. Meet one of my survivors. Oh, one of your subscribers. Okay. See, that's a cool thing to do. It's always good to intermingle with people from time to time and stuff like that. Do 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 do. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this entire field done. I'm about half full with probably about well over 1 million parsnips already. Yep, that's the main thing. Gotta have fun. It's also good to keep good bonds with family. I think that's always a good thing. Sometimes we just get too busy with whatever we're doing that we forget to do some of the simple things. But yet very important things, which is family. Sometimes in some cases we take family for granted But then when time passes and you realize you've lost all that time when you could have nurtured something, then you look back on it and you're like, oh, I wish I had, I don't know, gone on that camping trip, or I should have did this, or I should have did that, right? Do. Oh dear, server lag. So I think I'll be able to get this field done before the stream ends, I hope. I'm almost to the edge. And then I want to know what happens to my sugar beets, or I mean my parsnips, when I put them into the factory. So, and more importantly, like, am I going to get a huge surplus? Because then I'm just going to put them into my productions, because my productions need more vegetables, I guess. As this thing goes. And I own this now, so I'll be using this going forward on my other harvests now. I tried the vegetable harvesters that come with the game, but I'm sorry, no, not again. I'm not doing that again. And I've got the video evidence to prove it. I got this live stream, and I've got, what was it, last live stream or the live stream before that for PV Canyon, showing me trying to use the base game vegetable harvesters. As my parents always said, they always say to me, you should at least try it, okay? Okay, just at least try it, and if you don't like it, you don't have to eat any more of it. So I tried it, and I'm not going to use it anymore. Alright. I take everybody's silence on this conversation as that it's an affirmative. I don't have anyone say, no, Kiram Gaming, you need to do it this way. You have to suffer through that vegetable harvest with those other harvesters. Gosh. There we go. Let's see how we're doing here. We're gonna pop out. Yeah. So I just have to get over to that tree line, so, and I already did all of that, so we're doing quite well. This also means that I still have that little strip on that one field back at my main farm that I didn't finish. So I can strip that all up because that was all parsnips too. Because every time I walk by it, I'm like, oh, I didn't finish that one strip. I'm disappointed. There you go. There we go. We're just going ham here. I'm gonna spin around. Here, we'll just go down this row here. There you go. So I'm kind of looking forward to summer. I do feel more energized. As you guys know, I don't normally stream this much in the week. I mean, you guys probably have checked my channel and saw me live streaming. I think I've hit almost every day so far this week now. But for some reason, since the weekend, bam, I just felt more energized. I don't know what it is. I've spoken to some of my coworkers at work, and they've said, you know what, I just feel very much more energized for some uncanny reason. So I don't know what that's all about, but say, hey, it's like if I've got a free sale, I might as well fly with it, right? So go for it. But I know that I've always done far better health-wise, more in the late spring and early summer. I guess because there's like more sun, more vitamin D. The notification on YouTube is not working. People are losing subscribers by accident because YouTube's having an issue. I can probably see that. I'm not sure if I've had any effect on it. I haven't lost any subscribers, so that's good. Fingers crossed, knock on wood here. But I have had a few people tell me that they're not getting notifications. So I've been telling people that just to try to check my channel manually. So I'm also in some Discord networks as well, which mean that other people like have like Discord channels and they allow content creators to post their YouTube videos in there. So I'll usually do that too. But yeah, I think it's been an ongoing thing. Like I have one particular subscriber that has been having issues with getting notifications for quite some time. Myself, I have some channels that I am just not seeing the videos or the live streams. They get buried somehow. I don't know how to explain it. What I do know is that they've changed the layout system completely. And I think they've gone to a more selective approach to presenting information. I do not like the new way that they do it. Not strictly as a content creator, but I do not like it as a content viewer. The way that they had it before, I was quite happy with, because I could easily go to lives or subscribers, and I could see sequentially pretty much every live stream that I am subscribed to, or video release that I am subscribed to. And I get a bit frustrated when I don't see that content showing up the way it used to sequentially, because then I have to dig, and then I have to go through scrolling through the list to find the individual channels that I might have missed, right? And sometimes I'll go to a channel and I'll click on it and I'll find it and I'm like, oh, I'm missing the chance to watch like 3 or 4 videos. So I'm not sure. I think there's probably some logic to whatever they're doing, but I don't like it as a content creator, and I don't like it as, well, more particularly as a I think a content viewer, because it was very simple before I just go to the area, the subscription area, and every single video was in time frame sequence, and I just scroll back. Basically, is what I did. So, but now I can't do that. So I have to go digging, and I don't like going digging. And trust me, I got a lot of channels that I'm subscribed to. Both for farm sim, news channels. There are a lot of content creators that teach on video editing and I don't know, tech channels that I'm subscribed to. And it's a bit frustrating to see what I want to watch if it's kind of like buried. So, sorry, I'm ranting. Hopefully I'm not putting anyone off with my rant. I tend to rant sometimes, but there we go. I digress. Yeah, the algorithm is not working right. Well, I won't say that. I have a feeling that they purposely changed things to their new vision. What I think they're trying to do is basically set it up for TV viewing better. That's one of their yearly goals, aside from doing short-based content. So they're also trying to get YouTube TV on the go, and I have a feeling that's probably sort of what they've been kind of messing around with. Okay, this did not go very well. I'm gonna back up. Good morning, Mike Muskie. Welcome in. How are you doing? You caught me in the middle of my rant. We are on PV Canyon Crossing, by the way. Trying to do some parsnips here with this amazing large harvester. And then we're going to find out exactly what's going to happen on PV Canyon Crossing when I try to, I don't know, take this to the I kind of messed up my sorry, and I think what I messed up here, GPS system here. See if I can get this all straightened out better. Okay. Let it go over here. There we go. I'm almost done this field. I've got almost 2.5 million liters of parsnips. Oh, gotcha. What kind of pizza you got there? My favorite pizza by far. So for crusts, I pretty much have tried almost every crust, well, that you could probably get from a pizza place. I won't say I haven't tried every crust because I know that there's some very interesting gourmet cooking crusts that people do. Oh boy, I'm way off course right now. but I like a flat. I like thin crust because I like the crunch. I'm gonna have to back up. There we go. So thin crust. Then we want some, let me think here. Put some sauce on. Red sauce. We put on tomato. We put ground beef on. We put onion on. Let's see. Sometimes peppers. Not always. Sometimes green peppers. What else? Olives, which are black olives. What else do we put on there? We put mozzarella cheese, Parmesan cheese, feta cheese, ground beef, and then throw it in the oven. I think I said onion. Detroit style ham and pepperoni. Okay. So, what is Detroit style? Or what makes it Detroit style? 'Cause there's one thing I learned is that with food prep, there's all sorts of different styles. Okay, we're gonna go forward. Hopefully I finally fixed up my error with my GPS. So find out here. Steep dish square pizza. Called Detroit style because it started to be cooked in oil pans. You know what? I don't think I've ever tried a deep dish pizza before. And I think that's what I was talking about. I've seen people like make something interesting. It's almost like a pie, I think, if I'm understanding it correctly. We'll just go right to the end here and then we'll head on down back the other way. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, you can Google Detroit style pizza and we'll come up on images. Let me actually do that right now because I want to know if it's actually what I'm thinking. I already have a concept in my mind. Detroit style pizza. Images. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, it's very square looking and very thick. I could probably be on board with trying that. It looks like that the edges are very crispy, which is sort of what I like from a thin crust pizza. So I think I could be on board with trying that. Very thick too. It's like a pie. It's a pie pretty much. Square pie, of course. Yeah, it looks. Oh yeah, it's made in a baking pan. Probably cooked with olive oil because you said oil. Chicago style pizza is more like that pie. Okay, let's try Chicago style. You're making me hungry already. Oh yeah, Chicago style is rounded. I think I would like the Detroit better compared to the Chicago style. I honestly am not really too big on eating like end crust, if that makes any sense. So I think I would, in comparison, I would probably go with the Detroit one. If someone put both pies in front of me, I go Detroit style. Not to say that I wouldn't try Chicago, I probably would, but I honestly think I would probably like Detroit more compared to the Chicago style. Okay. And then especially the fact that you said that the edges are so good and it gets caramelized. That puts a lot of wonderful, beautiful thoughts in my mind. You can't go wrong there. Yeah, I really did a number on my GPS runs here. I just, I don't know what I did here. I'm gonna make another run the other way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have it finally aligned though. Let's see. Okay, there we go. This will fix it up. There we go. See, that's a very interesting story. And I'm glad that you shared that because even in my mind it was like, I wonder why they would have called it Detroit pizza. Because when you give something a specific name, there's always usually some sort of, backstory to it. But that's very creative. So I'm guessing someone brought pizza supplies to the automotive factory, and then they just on lunch breaks probably just started making pizza pies or something like that. Is that kind of the rough idea? I think that's a pretty cool story if that's the case. Yeah, well, let's turn around here. And we're gonna go. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm finally aligned again. I think I fixed my GPS. No, I'm missing something. Why am I? Something's off. Here, let's just move over here. I have a feeling something. Maybe I'm just accidentally hitting a button. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Just, I'm just going to drive it myself. Probably a little bit better. Here we go. See if I can reset. Oh yeah, that's just really jumpy. There you go. Something doesn't feel right with my GPS. There we go. I'll just in-cab it like this. Buddy's Pizza, they are still around. Did it turn into a franchise, or does it still remain as like a individual one place outlet? Probably got famous for it now. Getting original stories like that is always awesome. Okay, we're almost to the end of the field. Getting there. And we're gonna head on over to the farm. I'm almost full too, but I do have a truck out here that I can unload in, which holds about 1 million liters, 2 million liters I think of product. Do 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 do. There we go. There we go. I think we might have fixed it. Missing a little bit on the end. I'll just reverse and fix that. I think there are like 3 to 4 locations around here, but that's it. Let's see if I can straighten up. Okay, and forward. There, I think I fixed my GPS. So 3 to 4 locations around here, but that's it. The most franchised Detroit style pizza is called Jets. Well, if I go to Detroit, I'm definitely going to have to look at these 2 places. Definitely Buddy's first. Gotta go to the original guy. Turn here a little bit. Go in here. Okay, and away we go. Okay. I gotcha. Always like a good slice of pizza. Now here's a real good question. Is it wrong to put pineapple on pizza? I know that's a huge war fighting topic right there. I had to ask the question. Extremely debatable. There are a lot of people that find the even thinking about pineapple on a pizza is war. Myself, I am not a big pineapple fan, so I will throw that right out there. I mean, I like pineapple, but not on pizza. There you go. Very true. That's fair to say. That's fair to say. Ask that question a lot, because I'm Canadian, and I'm not sure if it's true or anything, but I just for some reason I think Canadians get the reputation for putting pineapple on their pizza. I'm not sure how that happened or why, or where that perception came in. Maybe it's true. Maybe we're the ones that started it. I don't know. Mainly the ham and pineapple pizza. I've tried it. I don't like it. I don't know. It just isn't good to me. One thing that it could, like, I think what they're trying to do is, like, if you roast a ham, usually people put, like, either a choice of, well, sometimes some people put cloves on the ham, and then other people put pineapple on the ham. And I think that's probably where the concept came up with, is my guess is where the concept came from. If I'm having a Hawaiian pizza, for ham, bacon, and jalapeno. Okay, yeah, I could probably get on board with that. Because I think one of the takeaways why I don't like a ham and pineapple pizza is simply because it's too sweet. But you throw like something a little bit spicy in there, like a jalapeno, I probably would be on board with that. Because it's a different flavor. Different taste of flavor, I guess. Okay, let's go in this row, I guess. See if we can do this. There we go. Do. And then I think the other reasoning is that I like the taste of cheese. So the sweetness of the pineapple seems to just diminish the taste of cheese. And I think that's one of the other reasons why not. But if you put why I don't like it, so putting a jalapeno in there might be just fine. I like jalapeno cheddar quite a bit. That's a type of cheddar cheese that has jalapenos put inside of it. So I kind of like that. So I have a feeling putting jalapenos with the pineapple and the ham, I think I would be fine with under that premise, I guess. That's also the type of cheese I use on inside baked mac and cheese too that I make. I always use jalapeno cheddar with it, and then of course sliced up jalapeno in the mac. Oh. I haven't had a soggy one. I've never had a soggy pineapple pizza, but yeah, I can see your point. So maybe they're making the ham and pineapple pizza properly where I'm from, I guess. But I've never had, I never experienced a soggy ham and pineapple. But like I said, I don't order them. Usually in those situations, it's like I'm at an event or someone else has gone ahead and ordered the pizza, and then I'm just a guest. So it doesn't happen very often that I have to eat a ham and pineapple pizza. Most of the time, there's always usually like either a plain pepperoni there, or they'll have like a meat lovers. I'll go with the meat lovers. I love meat lovers. Hey, I think we almost get. Okay, I think I finally got this GPS business fixed. I'm happy about that. How's my fill ratio? I'm going to be filled up pretty soon. I guess I better call the dude over. Let's just put that out there because the guy's way on the other side of the field. And we're going to turn around. Because he's going to have to take a load back, I think. This is going to fill him up, I'm telling you. I'm almost to the end. Oh, there he is. Okay. It's like speed demoning in here. There he goes. Are you going to turn around, buddy? Oh. AI helpers, gotta love them, eh? At 88% full. Hey. Actually, I'm gonna go to the end. No, I think he went all the way over to the waypoint. I think is what he did. I'm at 89% full. Alright, we're gonna just swing right around. I messed up my row a bit. Alright, and go. I don't even know if the AI worker is going to come down here. He should have been down here. He's parked over there, I think. I see him over there. Okay. We're gonna just okay, buddy. Are you gonna turn around and unload? Oh wait, he's turning. Hallelujah. Let's see if this rapid unloads. I have a feeling that this harvester has a rapid unload. I could be wrong. Let's see if we can help him out a little bit here. Just come on. What are you doing? Alright. Let's fold and unfold. Okay. Come on. Yeah, that's a little forward. Come on. Come on. Okay, let's start filling you up. Holy crow. Oh. I don't know if I have enough room now. I wonder if that's one of my smaller trailers. I filled up pretty quick. I just hope I got enough to finish this off. It took about half of my load, so I'm good. You have a good food option close to you. Living in metro area, access to basically any kind of food. It's like melted pot. Not really that I'm aware of. There are a few new pizza places that have come in recently that I'm still yet to try. So maybe. Like there's I don't know, I don't know what they're called, but Firestone pizzerias that just recently came in. Instead of using the industrial pizza makers, they actually got like these like brick mortar type kilns. I don't know what you call them. I'm not really good with the culinary terminology, but basically it's like a brick stove or something that they put into their restaurants, and they're fairly new, these two restaurants. So supposedly they're supposed to be good, so maybe I might try them out this summer. They just went in this year, so yeah, brick oven. That would be it. So we have two places like that that just came to where I live in Chilliwack. Whether they're really good, if they're good or not, I don't know, because they're too new. So, like the restaurants that you're describing, there's like how do you put it? Like a tradition behind it, right? And there's a story, and they've been doing it for a long time. So as for these folks that came in, I don't know what their history is or whatnot. So they might be saying like brick oven pizza, but it may not taste very good. So getting that. That's fair enough. That's definitely fair to say. Well, the other factor of it too is like whether they actually have an appreciation for what they're doing too, right? Maybe they cheap out on, I don't know, not the right ingredients, maybe poor ingredients. Maybe there's that guy in there with that canned pineapple in there that is doing an oven-based pizza. Right? That's the best example that I'm trying to use, but you probably get my point, right? So, but I'm gonna probably try them out this summer, because that's usually when all of the, like, it's in an area where they've just completely redeveloped and put in all these different restaurants and bars that have this very patio style kind of concept. Like there's a whole block that they put in of these different restaurants and bars, and these pizza places are kind of smack dab in the middle of them. So once the summer time comes out, I'll probably go into that area and try some of the different foods that they got in there. Yeah, that's exactly it, and that's my concern. Because sometimes people get fooled, you know. They see, okay, oh great, it's brick oven pizza, right? And they say this is gonna be really flavorful. But then they use the wrong ingredients or cheapo ingredients or bad cheese or something. And then you're like, well, this isn't really what I was looking for. Okay, I'm really hoping I can get this entire field in here. But I am going to send that truck back to the farm, because he's full, so we'll do that now. That's 100 million liters, so send him to farm 1. Or main farm. Okay, you can just do your thing. And then if I do need him to come back, well then I can bring him back, right? So, but I might be able to fit all of this in here. Yeah, that has happened too. I've experienced that. I experienced like top-notch surface with a rotisserie place that we have in Canada. It's a franchise. I don't think they have it in the States. I think it's Canada only. Swiss Chalet. And when they first opened, service was pristine, top-notch. Food was just perfect and great. And then after a few months, the service went down, and the quality of the food went down. Chicken ended up being too dry, or certain French or some of the other aspects of the food not cooked properly. But it's not always necessarily the food. Sometimes it's just that they're not treating the staff right. Usually in the beginning, all the staff members are treated right, or they have the right staff. but then they let go of the good staff, and then they have bad staff come in, and I don't know. Now let's just back up a bit. Alright, let's go. So, I got about 10 minutes, so hopefully I can get as much of this done by then. I've got a truckload of parsnips going back to the farm, so even if I don't get all of this done, I'm definitely going to try to dump those parsnips a wee bit into the soup factory place. Well, see what happens, I guess. As I'm not exactly sure how it's all going to work. I should probably check Discord because I put in the question, what's going to happen? It says, yes, Kiram, they'll go to your own soup factory. That's where it's asking to take them. Yay! Alpaca 78 Billy answered my question on Discord. So I now know what's gonna happen. So that's kind of new. So I was kind of concerned he wasn't going to answer my question. Or someone wasn't going to answer my question. Yep. Very knowledgeable guy about this map. That's for sure. Hey. Alright. Alright, we're gonna fly to the other end here. We go. Bam. I might get all of this in here. So. I liked his answer too because he didn't give me what the final result would be. So he left a little bit of mystery. Which I think is cool because I like a little bit of mystery. As realistically, I just wanted to make sure that I had to send it to my own soup factory. So, which is not usually normal. So, but having like a nice surprise or something happen would be kind of cool. So, I liked how he answered my question. Without divulging the mystery of what will happen. Because I am always in awe with some of the mysteries on this map. And then when I figure something out, I was like, oh, well, that's pretty cool. Wow. Amazing. Okay, we are reaching the end here. So I don't know if I went with that other harvester. Oh, there it reached the farm. So I'm gonna just keep on harvesting this, and then we'll get to right to the hour, and then I'll just jump over to the truck and move it over to the soup factory and see what happens. So I'm just gonna keep on harvesting along here till we reach the hour, and then I'll probably maybe go about 5 minutes over the hour just to do the truck part. So we'll see how much of this we get done here. There we go. Alright, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. There's some electronic dance music going on here. Some nice beat. Now, I was starting to look at some other music too today, just before the stream. So I gotta some more. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I'm gonna be here probably about 5 after the hour, I think. So, if I don't see you, well then, have a good night. I'm definitely gonna try to unload the truck to see what happens. How long that's gonna take me, I don't know. I don't think very long, but let's see. There we go. I'm just gonna scrape through all of this. I'll probably have to bring the truck back here after I unload, because I am up to 81%. So we'll see what happens, what gets done first, whether I finish this field or the time runs out or this thing gets too full. I have a feeling this might get full. I got 5 more minutes before I switch to the other vehicle. Ba, 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 ba. %. And I'm gonna probably try to squeak in. I think the next episode of Star Trek is out. So I think it's Thursday nights. So I'm probably gonna watch that just before I go to bed. I've been enjoying the last season of Discovery. Yes, I'm a Star Trek nerd. Well, sci-fi nerd, I guess, at heart. So, I'm starting to get really into the story of the last season here. Especially since they introduced the brain. because they're kind of interesting species that we know practically nothing about. And the story is pretty much solid. I mean, it's not like overly forced or anything, so it feels like they finally got their act together. But the sad thing is, it's the last season for Discovery. But on a plus note, since they learned how to do Star Trek again, Strange New Worlds has been good. That show definitely has its act together. Then we need to wait for the Section 31 movie with the Chinese actress. I forget her name. Amazing woman. She's almost like a new Jackie Chan because she's been in like so many things. I mean, she is just like pounding the pavement. I mean, she's been in so much stuff. Like almost anything you can think of, right? She's hit all of the franchises. And she's put out so many movies, shows. She's been on Netflix. She's been in Marvel. She's been in Star Trek. I think she might have been in, I don't know, a lot of Netflix shows. She's been in probably even Star Wars. Yeah, she's been in Star Wars. I mean, what hasn't she done? You know, you see all of this stuff popping out, and you're like, wow, was she like Superwoman? For acting? It's like, she's done a lot of Asian shows as well, of course. She was in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. And then I think for some reason we didn't see her for a long time after that. And then all of a sudden she just resurged out of nowhere. I mean, it's not to say she wasn't doing anything, but she just was probably doing content that just or shows that just didn't make it into North American markets, maybe. I don't know, but all of a sudden she just hit North American markets by storm. So I think it was the Crazy Rich Asian movie that really just set her on fire. Is my guess. Okay, we have hit 12, so I'm going to go ahead and park this machine. We're going to go and empty out that truck and see what happens, because that's what we want to know. Some nice calm soothing music. Hopefully nobody falls asleep. I gotta tab through all of this. Ah, here we go. 1 million liters of parsnips. We're gonna go ahead and try unloading this into... Let's just double check to make sure it says Soup Factory. Plowing contract is done, so I can probably collect that. I'll have one more plowing contract to do, which I'll probably set up the next stream. This harvesting contract, 187. We've done 52% of the field collected. It says Soup Factory. Off we go. Soup du jour. That's the new factory I put down, by the way, too. So, so what is going to happen? Does it like fill up, or does it? This is all new. This is like crazy. A grand, exciting experiment. Whoa, almost jackknifed. Okay, my suit factory's back here. Oh, I'm gonna see what happens. Here we go. The Feast de Resistance. Okay, it's empty. I have no money going up, so hopefully it takes it all. Wowzers. Okay, what's it doing in here? Let's see, soup factory. Parsnips. Yeah, it's not affecting this, so that's cool. So it must be doing what it's supposed to do. It should tell me how much percentage is done. I'm gonna just spray this down because this is muddy. This is great. Da 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 da. All right. Let's see if it gives me any specific details on delivery. Details on delivered 1 million liters. So, yep. Delivery progress is 21%. Field progression is 62%. So, yep. You send it to your soup factory, folks. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know, but there you have it. I'm just gonna drive this out to the main road. And then I think we'll call it a stream. So if you like the content, hit the like button. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. Always glad to have people join my community. So it's a good thing. If you hit the like button, it also gets my live stream out onto the interwebs a bit more, and helps with Extra Life Kids, because more people will be able to see it. They might be interested in donating as well. If you wish to donate, like I said, I'm trying to raise about $1,000. I plan to match that $1,000 if we hit that goal. I'll probably match whatever we make, whether we make the 1,000 or not. Even squeezy, I guess, at the end of the day. Yeah, I'm trying to do that till the end of the year. So this month is definitely Extra Life month for me, and then I will probably take a break and do something else. For June, I want to do more of a multiplayer month for June, so I'll probably be maybe showcasing other community members for Farm Sim or other content creators that have servers up and running. I'll probably be focusing on crossplay servers. It will not affect my streams for PV Canyon Crossing or Aussie No Man's. I'll still be doing that. I'll just squeeze in an extra stream here and there throughout the month of June. Focus probably on multiplayer stuff and go from there. Explore other communities and stuff in the YouTube verse. So yeah, thanks for checking out my channel, and happy farming. Take care. Peace out. Bye.